morning, good morning, good morning. How we doing today? Cow team, and how y'all doing? Yeah, we got some miles to do. Unfortunate today. Transformer. Bobby, welcome to Ride Along Gang. Gary, how you doing? Samantha, Lulu Bell, how you doing? Joe, Carl. Lorna, Lee, how you doing? I like that name you got there, Bobby. Same name as mine, matter of fact. How about that? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. He's doing better. He's doing better. Well, we are unloaded. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be part of the salty crew. Save that salt-free popcorn. How about it? Yeah, this place is busy. No doubt about that. Alright, so I got about, I think it was 6 videos uploaded last night, while I was unloading. I took like 3 or 4 videos. I did this once before. I've only done it once, where I took like maybe 3 or 4 different small towns and combined them into one video. I did it, I know, once before with the GoPro. I did that last night. I combined, I think it was 4 of them, 4 small towns. And that's when I titled it, was Small Towns. Pete, how you doing? Colorado Springs. Super Trucker. And Lorna, Jeff. How y'all doing? Quentin, how you doing? Alright, I am going to pull over here and get us some fuel before we take off. Well, I guess he's going to back into that hole, so We'll wait and let him back in. John, how you doing? I think we can make a mad dash for it. Freaking ELD is offline again. Man, I hate when it does that. Alright, we do need fuel and DF, and we'll probably go ahead and top off the Reefer tanks while we're here. Texas Scratcher, thank you, thank you, thank you. Do appreciate it. Alright, we got 326,633 miles on the truck. I will put the mics outside so y'all can listen to that noise, if there ain't no music playing. Ricky Biscuits, how you doing? Hope you got some gravy this morning. Look at that. You beat me to it. I don't know, Texas Scratcher. I noticed yesterday that it's not on there. I don't know what's... I'm going to have to go relink it, I guess. If somebody is wanting merch, though, I guess you'll have to go to an older video for right now. I'll have to go back and get that relinked. Alright, we got 326, 633. Yeah, I guess it unlinked. I'm not real sure about it. I'm gonna have to check on it later when I get time. are not cooperating this morning. This is 2 times in a row that I've got fuel. The last time I got fuel, the nozzle over here, I had to sit and hold it because it was broke. 2 times in a row, man. And then I had to sit and hold this one. It's shut off right at the start. I didn't even know it. Dude's like, who the heck is he talking to? He ain't got no earpiece on. He ain't got no Bluetooth around his head. We don't absolutely need the reefer fuel. We got 3/4 of a tank, but I'm going to go ahead and top it off while we're here, while we're stopped. May as well. that dude in the pickup truck beside us has his backpack on his shoulder. Might be one of those instances like what I was talking about yesterday. Run in, grab the shower on the fuel line. Alright, I got $649.70 worth of fuel. Now this is 3 times in a row that the pilot's card reader has not picked up my points. It's 3 times in a freaking row. And the last 2 times, they told me that they're having problems with their point reader at both stores. I think, I don't know, maybe pilots just don't want to give out the points. I don't know. I'm not sure what it is, but that's messed up. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Say that song for you popcorn, how about it? Mr. Jeremy, how you doing? Super Trucker, how you doing? John, Vernon, Cowlitz. Amber. Alright, have we got 100 thumbs up yet? Before we start rolling? No? You son of a guns. Alright then. I see how y'all are. Man, I tell you what. When I issued the the comment challenge yesterday, wow. I did not realize. I spent over an hour last night responding to comments. And I was actually wanting some of the PJ Fresh. Was it PJ Fresh? I was actually wanting some of their sausage and egg and bacon, not gravy. And I stood in there and stood in there and stood in there. And I was like, well, I don't have this much time just to keep waiting. Because the cashier, he got out and went back there, or walked out from behind the counters. All aboard. He walked out from behind the counters and followed the guy to the showers, I guess is what he was doing. I don't know. Dang it. No, I still haven't got that milk up. Too late now. Well, that's not bad. 82 people watching with 75 thumbs up. That's not too bad at all. Yeah, maybe next stop. Come on, man, you're in my way. Move it. Yeah, this place is busy, super busy. Sheena, how you doing? Well, the PJ Fresh gravy, it really stinks, man. It's horrible. That's some of the worst tasting gravy that I've ever tasted. I don't know what they do to it to make it taste so bad. There's nothing you can do to their gravy that'll fix the taste. Nothing. It's just, it's horrible. For real. And I've got it from a bunch of different pilot locations that all taste the same. Alright, now we are going all the way up to Georgia to pick our load up. Georgia. You know what? It just occurred to me. I freaking... what you call it, flat out? My driveway is set. Won't take me but just a second to turn that on though. I don't know. Come on, man. Lord have mercy, man. Dang it. I'll tell you what. That's not what I touched. Well, we can do without it. Sometimes these ELDs are just a pain in the butt. According to the truck, we got 93 degrees out here in Cocoa, Florida. It's the freaking ELD is what it is. Son of a gun, man, I hate that thing. And not the driving part of it. I mean, the driving part's fine, but it kicks off on me like a bunch. Not as much as it used to, but more than it should. It only kicks off when I'm driving. It never kicks off while I'm stopped. you doing? We've got about 300-ish miles to go. We're not going to ride all the way to the pickup. I mean, I am, but we're only going to do the live stream to just a little before the pickup. Then we'll stop this stream. I'll do my pickup, and then we'll start a new stream. So 88 now is what the truck is saying. Yeah, that's about right here. Please hit the notification bell. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew, ladies and gentlemen. Don't do it. Hit the bloody like button. Just do it. 90 thumbs up with 91 people watching. Oh Lord, is that same one person watching from yesterday? I ain't gonna be mean today. Not gonna do it. I'll be nice. Even if you do speak, I'll be nice. They know who they are. There's another one that watches from time to time. I wish she'd pop her beady little head up in the chat. But I know she won't. Not because I would be a smart aleck to her or anything. Me, I'm not like that. I'm not like that at all. So what I did, I uploaded hey Bobby, did I tell you I like that name? I had to check and make sure that you wasn't a troll. Please don't take no offense to it, but I did have to check. And I would tell you why, but I don't think. Now, Tasha might have blurted it out a time or two, but I don't think I've ever mentioned it before. So I'm just going to keep it hush hush. That way people don't know too much. But interesting is the way I look at it, I guess. Interesting. I've been watching for a while and just started chatting. Well, I was gonna say I've never seen that name in here before, and I would have definitely remembered that one. There ain't no way in the world I would have forgot that one. I don't think. Maybe I could have, but I don't think so. What did the janitor say when he jumped out of the closet? Supplies? Peter Will, how you doing? But yeah, let's see. I uploaded, what was it, 7 videos last night. Now, the 7th video I uploaded, what I done was I titled it Small Towns. And it was like I was saying earlier, I have done one video once before like that, a long time ago, way back, I don't know, maybe when I first started the channel, or first started the live streaming, where I just done maybe 4 or 5 different little towns in one video. So that's what I did. Rather than uploading 4 or 5 different 2 and 3 minute videos, I just took and put them all together, made a 15-minute video. And I mean, I say the names of all the towns as the videos click through, so it's not like you won't know where we're at or where the video's taking place. The internet last night at this particular Walmart it just wasn't that good. I mean, it just was not that good. That Walmart distribution, if you look at it on Google Maps, it's not even an L-shaped one as far as that. It's just a straight line. That's probably the littlest Walmart distribution I've ever been to. Maybe. But now I have been to some that's seems equally as small, with equally as bad internet. But I've been to some that's got real good internet. And I don't know, I didn't feel like doing each individual one separate. So I just stuck them together. I thought, well, it's something different. But I did put up a short last night, which is just a sneak peek, and that's what it's, well, no, it's not titled sneak peek. I think it's titled preview. YouTube's weird on them shorts. They'll demonetize them for all kinds of trigger words. And I didn't know if sneak or peek would get it, or both, so I actually changed it to, I think it was preview. But now if you follow my Facebook page, not the group, the page, that video is actually just a little bit better, I think, over on the Facebook group, because I did put music to it. And why I didn't put the music on the YouTube short is beyond me. I have no idea. I just wasn't thinking about it until I got over on the Facebook side of it, and then I put the music to it. Boom! You guys and the gals, ladies and the gentlemen are freaking awesome! Thank you so much for the first 100 thumbs up right here at the Right Long Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salted crew. Butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. And like I said, today's going to be a two-parter. We're going to do the ride up. We'll shut the stream down before we get there. I may go ahead, I might put up another short, I don't know, because I put that one up at midnight last night, so I might put up another one while I'm getting loaded. And after I get loaded, we'll start the second stream up. So it'll be a two-parter today. Dang it, Dan Max. What are you doing up there? Chrissy, how you doing? Yeah, see, the last time my ELD done that where it wasn't letting me click on to the my drive-wise, I ended up having to shut it completely off. I didn't want to sit there long enough to shut it completely off to restart it and kick it in, and we can stop at the scale houses. It won't hurt nothing. Shouldn't hurt much anyway. I can't do much stopping though. The way I timed this one out by how late I left out yesterday. It's a first come first serve pickup, so it's not like I'm gonna be late. But I just can't afford, as far as time wise, to linger around too much. And we all know how I've been stopping and kicking tires here lately, and you know, I might have to stop 3 times between here and there. I don't know. Hopefully not, but can't never tell. You just can't never tell. Some days are better than others, you know what I mean? Hello, how you doing? Now, I was right in the middle of editing last night. I actually edited the 4 or 5 little short videos that I put together that I saw about. I actually edited those together last night and then uploaded them. And I looked over and I seen that Otto had uploaded a video. I was right in the middle of freaking editing, and I didn't want to take my concentration off that, so I'm gonna flip over there. I'll probably do that while I'm getting loaded. Flip over there and watch that video. Mark, how you doing? Welcome to the Right Ball Gang. Just ordered breakfast. What kind of breakfast did you get? I got a stinky old sausage, egg, and cheese from Wendy's. I was wanting a stinky old bacon, egg, and sausage from Pilot, but they was taking their time on not serving me, so rather than sitting and waiting, I just went on over to Wendy's and got my food. I love a good, clean, funny joke. Dang it. Sounds like you're eating good this morning. Is that IHOP? Sounds like an IHOP breakfast. Wendy's is not my first choice of fast foods. It just ain't. I mean, it's alright. But, yeah. truck stop? Ah, 10-4. Okay, roadies. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh yeah, that's right. You are there in Wisconsin, ain't you? Wisconsin, man, Wisconsin. That's one place that I don't go to very much is Wisconsin. And that's been throughout my entire career. I'm not saying I've not been, I'm just saying I don't go much to Wisconsin. None of the companies that I've ever worked for has went much. I mean, like I said, I've been a few times, several times, I guess, throughout my career, but just never been up through there too much. I do have to kick a tire, but I'm not stopping. Next rest area is 77 miles, so by the time we get to the next rest area, it'll be a definite. No two ways around it, I'll have to stop. We are in Mims, Florida right now. Philip, how you doing? Yeah, I've been to Green Bay. I've been to a few areas up in Wisconsin. I just ain't been that. Now, and it seems like that particular area there, I'm not 100%, but last time it seems like I was up there, it was way up in the northern part of it. Pretty neat little town, or pretty neat little decent sized town actually. Wasn't huge, but it was neat nonetheless. For some reason or other, I thought more uploaded railfan videos than what I've got up. I mean, I've got two sitting and waiting to be unlocked now, but I thought I had more. Apparently, all the railfan videos that I've done, all of them, has been live streams. So I guess I'm going to have to see what I can do to figure that out and get some more of those up. I mean, the actual upload ones. And now, I don't know if I mentioned it yesterday or not, the one that I fixed up yesterday, day before yesterday, whatever it was. It's just like 20 minutes, so I don't know if I'll upload it as a live or not. I might do it in pre-recorded live. I might do it. It's not 100% though. It was nuts. always travel in the fall, away from it in the winter. I don't think I've ever really been through there much in the winter time. I think it's usually always been fall or summer. Does that say pudgy pup? Pedigree pup. I don't know why I thought it said pudgy. I think it said pedigree. Might have been pudgigree. I don't know. Something. I bet it is. That's not good, man. It's not good. Hot water wouldn't be good for chronic fatigue. Yeah, salmon and trout's a lot better. There was some kind of little thing walking around last night. That rest area that I stopped at when I shut the stream down. See, I left from there after I got the stream shut down. But the way it was is I had to circle around. And, you know, I have no idea what that little thing was. And when I got to the other side, there was a possum over there. And it kind of looked similar to it. They kind of looked similar to each other, but not quite. The first one I seen was a little bit smaller, and it was solid black, and it looked like its legs was a little bit longer. Couldn't really tell if it had a tail or not. Just couldn't tell. It was just weird because it looked like a little bitty monkey is what it looked like. It looked like a little bitty monkey creeping across the road. But I couldn't imagine a little old monkey like that out walking around. Not saying it don't happen, but he got over in the bush before I could get up close enough to see what he was, though. I don't know, it might have been a little cat. Could have been. I don't think it was a possum. I don't know if possums come in solid black. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen one solid black. It could have been a baby Sasquatch. It was little though, so it would have had to have been a little premature baby Sasquatch. It was smaller than the possum was that I seen on the other side. The possum was just a little bit bigger. As far as pounds, maybe 2 pounds, 3 pounds, maybe more, but not much more. So the book was there, like what, at the library? And he took it into the school board and read it, and they didn't like it because it was too graphic. That's messed up. That's messed up. checked out from 6th to 12th grade. Yeah, that is. I mean, it's messed up that they can allow a book to sit on a shelf that they don't want somebody to read out loud to them because it's too graphic, but yet they let it sit on the shelf. That's weird. I mean, if the book is too much for somebody to sit and listen to someone else read it out loud, and you're the person that has control over that, well, I'm not saying they should or shouldn't have the freedom of choice, but if I was running a school and somebody brought a book to me and started reading it to me and I didn't want to hear what they was reading out of it because I thought it was too graphic, that book wouldn't be sitting on the shelf nowhere, not at any school that I was overseeing. That's, kid's choice or no kid's choice. It wouldn't have anything to do with it. It would be my choice. That's what's wrong with a lot of the world today, though. Too many kids had too many unnecessary choices growing up. Because, they got rights too. And the whole thing about it is it don't stuff like that don't need to be in the schools. There's public libraries out there. The kids have a choice if they want to go to the public library or not. If they want to read that stuff, go to the public library and pick it up where it should be there by choice. How you doing? James, how you doing? And so be it. Still. Yeah. about 100 miles out in the Gulf to do some deep sea fishing. Blueberry Fest, April 22nd through 23rd. Ain't that already long gone by now? Change your billboard, man. Change your billboard, unless it's every April 22nd. Daytona area beaches, next 6 exits. And of course, according to the GPS, we are in Port Orange right now. Nap time's a necessary way of life. That's all I got last night was just a nap. Unfortunately. So it may take me another nap when they're loading me. Hopefully. Yeah, I may not do anything, just sit and get loaded, or take a nap while I'm getting loaded. Beach, 10 miles. Daytona Beach exit in 2 miles. Okay, now I know somebody was mentioning about interstates in Hawaii. Why they're called interstates. Does 4 run anywhere other than Florida? Interstate 4? Huh. It don't, does it? Is that BB? Or bye-bye? How you doing? Welcome to the Guard Dog Gang. Yeah, entirely in Florida, nowhere else. That's what I'm saying. People was mentioning about Hawaii having interstate systems. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Difference between an interstate and an intrastate? I agree. So we can call 4 an intrastate, not an interstate. Well, I reckon we can. Well, I reckon I can. Welcome to Daytona Beach, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Daytona Beach. Passing through here in the daylight this time. Am I going to Disney World? No. Unfortunately, I'm driving from here to there and everywhere in between. No pit stops at Disney World. Have I traveled on 37 before? Where's 37 at? I don't know. Take any stops? Well, I mean, I do my normal stops. Texas, I don't know. I'm not sure if I've been on that one or not. Yeah, I mean, I stop for my 10-hour breaks. Generally anywhere from 12 to 15 hours. Flying J's, Loves, TAs. Sometimes shippers, sometimes receivers. Just all depends. Dang, look at all them blue lights over there. Something happened? Or is that just... There's certain stuff I just don't... Brand names would be one of them. LPGA Boulevard, Daytona Beach. Good Lord, they got a Boosie's here in Daytona. Warm welcomes and biscuits await at the Cracker Barrel. All over the internet, huh? Some of them might have alright food, not all of them. Yeah, about as country as it gets. Yeah. You can take the man out to the mountain, but you can't take the mountain out of the man. Or, you know, country, whichever way you want to say it. Take the man out of the country, but you can't take the country out of the man. How about that? Once it's there, it's there. So catchy. No, I can't play music. But you can play music. You can play whatever you like right there in the comfort of wherever you're at. Joe, James, how y'all doing? attention to dryers. I don't know. Elevator fan, how you doing? Headed up to Georgia. Well, I'm not answering because you're asking the same stupid question that I've already answered about 30 times. And I'm just not going to just keep repeating myself to the exact same person with the exact same question. Just not going to do it. Okay? What I said was, have a nice day. Carmel, Indiana, I think so. Some people takes the smile right off my face, and I tell you what, I don't have time for that. I really don't. As much as I love and enjoy people coming in here, when they just absolutely refuse to be anything but thick-headed for whatever reason, I don't know. I don't have time for all that. BB or bye-bye or whatever it is, bye-bye. I did block you, and I blocked you for asking me the same questions over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. I appreciate that you like the accent and all, but you're just gonna have to sit over in the corner and listen to it now. And that's true, Evelyn. That's true. Some people that make me regret getting out of bed. It's alright though. It's alright. And you know, I understand. I do. I understand some people's just special, and they do need special attention. But sometimes that is my special attention. Ghost now, how you doing? Don, how you good? Alright, according to the GPS, we're in Flagler Beach, but now according to that sign, we're in Palm Coast, so I don't know. On this short bus. Regulators, please get that for me. Don't have to block, just remove. I can only block, so that's the reason why I'm asking for regulators to do that. I can only block, and place in the world that is immune to buffaloes. A pre-pass. And open. So, man. Kathy, how you doing? '23 hanging tough. We did get the bypass lane though. Happy Friday, everybody. John 162 to appreciate it. Cindy, how you doing? Are we back? I think that way station stole every bit of our internet. Damn son of a guns. Well, I'm going to go with 50-50 right now. I'm going to go with 50-50. Could be better, could be worse. I think that was a way station jammer for sure. Welcome back, Jason. I guess you wasn't here with me earlier to do the breathing treatments. Dang it. $50-50 is good. It's a good day to be a good day. Is it hard to learn how to drive a big rig? Not really, but you just gotta stay constantly aware. I mean, for some people, I guess it is. And I guess it depends on what kind of big rigging you're doing, whether it's, you know, flatbedding or whatnot. But I mean, it's not hard to drive a big truck. You gotta learn your distance and hold a straight line. That's it. Learn how to back it up. Backing it up's the hardest thing. Once you figure out the backing it up is generally pretty easy from there. How come all the trucks don't have this? I don't know. Usually, well, like my truck. See, it's pretty well kind of built on with the bunk. Usually the ones that has those things on the roof, if that's what you're talking about, they're generally not double bunk trucks. So they put the added scoop on there for the aerodynamics. Generally, the ones with the double bunks, then see they've got the roof that just it goes up in the arch with the aerodynamics, and it don't need that little scoop, the scoop thing. MH, how you doing? Mike Smith, how you doing? So I really enjoyed the Peterbilt having the scoop like that on top. I actually stored stuff up there. I put kayaks up there when I had my Peterbilt. I had my kayak and Tasha's kayak up there and that. Yeah, the ones that's got the double bunks, they don't need it because the roof goes up. And what it does is, if you notice, like my truck or a double bunk truck, the roof goes all the way up to the trailer. The aerodynamics just is there. But if they don't have the double bunks, generally they've got flat tops and it stops way short of the top of the trailer. And the Peterbilt, it was a double bunk, but it aren't as high on those. They're lower cut. So they put the added scoop for the air. It's aerodynamics is what it all boils down to. Helps reduce no, it helps. There we go. The flat tops would be single bunks. And I kept all my fishing gear up there too. When I had that Peterbilt, I kept all my fishing gear, tackle boxes, fishing pole. The kayaks, the palm prowler now, I kept it under the trailer, but yeah, some of the Peterbilts do just have the flat tops, like the one that was in that short that I posted a few days ago. Jerry G, how you doing? Rob, how you doing? According to the GPS, we are in St. Augustine. We got pixels. Alright, give me 45 seconds worth of buffering to clear up these pixels. Starting now. Hopefully that cleared them all up for you guys. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to stop at this rest area and kick a tire. Hopefully it's not too far up the road. There it is. There it is. St. Augustine was founded in 1565. Dang it. I'm a company driver. I'm just stopping at the rest area. I don't know if I don't think they've got milk. They might, but MH, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. The Haunted Lighthouse of St. Augustine. Out for the officials in golf carts, 10-4. 10-4 on that. I'm gonna put the mic outside. You probably won't hear much. Maybe you might hear something though. Do a trolley cemetery ride once a month. Cool. Cool. That would be neat though, actually. That would be neat. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Son of a gun. Actually, what I'm going to do is, instead of putting the microphone on the bullhorns, I'm going to set it towards where it's facing the highway, and y'all will still be able to hear the road noise. How about that? And then y'all can let me know when I get back if it's doing a lot of popping and crackling. fishing. I was fishing. How awesome would that be? I don't know. Did the microphone do any popping and crackling out there? Hopefully it didn't pop and crack too much, but if it did, I apologize. On aboard? Done good? I know. There was no milk in the vending machines. Now they did have ice cream, but yeah, it's probably not the same. Yeah, I set it on the steps this time instead of putting it on the bullhorns. I figured maybe that would be more sound. You would hear a little more traffic sounds that way since it was facing the interstate. Man, do you reckon they don't want nobody parking here on the off-ramps? I mean, the on-ramps? No parking, 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 no parking. Whew, that was a bunch of no parking signs. I don't know, but whoever got the contract for them hit the jackpot, didn't they? Yeah, they was on the other side, just the same. No parking, 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 no parking. There's not enough spaces anywhere really. I mean, there is certain areas that you can go to where you don't have to, well, not really. There is certain states that you can go to where between the truck stops and the rest areas that are open and the Walmarts, you know, you can generally find kind of adequate, but it's not a huge number of places throughout America. It's a few places, you know, a few states, a few sections, and that's it, you know. I say, in my opinion, this is just my opinion of being out here driving, maybe the place that you're gonna find the most parking, you know, when you need it after dark, would be Nebraska 80, maybe. But that's just because there's so many truck stops down Interstate 80, and all of the Walmarts are truck friendly. They do have a decent amount of rest areas. So, in my opinion, that right there that dude's wearing pajamas on his crotch rocket. So, in my opinion, that particular part of America is where you're going to find the most adequate truck parking is I-80 through Nebraska. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I mean, I hadn't done any kind of real studies on it other than looking for a place to park after dark. 15 to the boom. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, check this out. He's got his PJs on. Reminder, if you've not button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. They found out they can charge for parking. Who's that? When I heard that Love's is going to start doing the reserve parking, I've yet to see any of them, but I is going to start doing the reserved parking. Busy. I don't know if there's going to, if I don't know. Love's has started it. I heard about 6 or 7 months. Check out that airplane. But yeah, I heard that. I heard that they was going to start doing it. And like I said, what I heard was that the big busy ones was going to do it. But, well, I guess they might not have enough park. Well, they've got enough. A select amount of spots. They'll sample it out with the few big ones, and when they see how much money that they're losing out, that they've been losing out on, that they could potentially be making, they'll do just like the TAs and the flying J's, the pilots. They'll start putting them at all the truck stops. Because now we stopped at, where was that at when we got the truck wash? I know it was in Auburndale. I hadn't had those. Another that we stopped at though, 7 RV sites. The Loves that is in, I think it's Horizon Boulevard, where we stopped to get to do the Thermo King. They've got a storage building. Ow. Was it Ow? No, Ow was where we stopped at In-Laws restaurant. Where we stopped and got the truck wash. It was a little beyond that. It was the stop after that. Yeah, the Blue Beacon. But that whichever one it was, they had at least, I want to say with a guess, about 50 spots. And now TA charges the same whether you're in Florida, North Carolina, New York, California, Washington. They all charge the same price, which is like, I think it's like $23 for a reserve spot. $23 for 50 spots. That's a decent amount of money right there. Yeah, it's the same day. It was the same day. That's a decent amount of money right there, though. Now, the Pilot and Flying J, they charge according to whatever region they're in. They're not all the same. They range from, it's like $16 to $23. I know up in Washington, the Pilot and Flying J reserve spots is right around the same as TAs are. Most everywhere else, though, they're around $18. I think it's $18 for a reserve spot. But I mean, you know, $20, 50 spots. that's a good amount of money right there. Especially, you know, as rough as that parking lot was at the Petro, you know, they're not taking that. Yeah, it happens, and Tasha, it happens. So somebody do the math for me right quick. How much is that a night? 50 spots, and just do 20 bucks. Just do 20 bucks. Yeah, and Tasha Gill, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We are mobile, so our stream runs off of cell tower signals, and it will bounce and lag and bounce and lag. We're not fortunate enough to have Starlink like, you know, some of the more perfect truckers do. $1,150 a night. Now that's $1,150 per 24 hours. So, because you can check in before 3, but they want you out of them parking spots. If you've not paid for it, they want you out of them parking spots by 3 or 4 o'clock, depending on how busy they are. Thank you, Josh. Thank you. So that's $1,150 a day that the Petro, where we got washed, where we got the truck wash at, it's $1,150 per day if they fill them reserve spots up, and a lot of times they do. A lot of times they do fill them up. And their parking lot it looked like it did. I mean, it was humpy and bumpy and craters, and that's what the paid parking is supposed to be for, is the maintenance of the parking lots. You know, whether that be repaving and asphalt, putting asphalt down or whatever, and keeping the place clean. Well over $18,000 per year. That's a decent amount of money, you know. I'm really surprised that there's not more paid lots out in the world. You know, right there where we deliver to in Monroe, Georgia, that truck stop could buy that plot of land right there behind them or beside them or whatever it is. They could probably add 20 or 30 to 50 spots there and sell them off, you know, every single day. And that place, they would stay packed. I mean, that place right there would stay full. And then I know right there in Snowville, Utah, at that Flying J, right across the street, they've got a big size lot, and they charge. I'm not exactly sure what it is. I don't remember. It's somewhere between $5 and $12, maybe $15 per night per truck. That's all it is. It's just a lot dedicated to paid parking. No, I don't do any border crossing, Antosh. No border crossing. I don't have any passports, and this company that I drive for here, they don't have permits to cross the border anyway. Tommy, how you doing? Even if I did have the passports, these guys don't do the border crossing. They don't have permits for it. And I don't know if heard me or not, or if I did or didn't say it, but welcome to the Ride Along Gang. And Tosh, welcome, welcome, welcome. If my company did do border crossing, it would only be during the winter time, and it wouldn't be no fun then. You know what I mean? Because in the summertime, we're dedicated to the South. Bill, how you doing? Getting loaded in Lexington, headed to Albuquerque. How far on that? Landslide. Clicker 19 for radio check. Alright, we're still good. Yeah, it would have to be a pain to do the border crossing, especially in the trucks. $1.95, dang it, y'all. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, button. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on. How you doing? I'm not hauling anything right now. I'm going to pick up a load. We got sailboat fuel on right at the present. Beautiful day for a drive. Beautiful day for a drive. It is a good day to be a great day. How about that? Yeah. I don't know. I think it would be a pain coming and going into Mexico. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up for right here to Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salted crew, butter up that popcorn, and enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. World Golf Hall of Fame. Right here in St. Augustine. Now, isn't St. Augustine, if I'm not mistaken, isn't it one of the oldest cities in America? If I'm not mistaken. I mean, I could be completely way off base on that. And I know, I think it was Ghost of Now put that St. Augustine was founded in 15 or 1600 and something. I'm not sure, but isn't St. Augustine like one of the oldest cities in the nation? There it is, World Golf Hall of Fame. Caddyshack. The Murray brothers? Hey, wait a minute. Does Bill Murray actually own on that? I bet he does, don't he? That's what I think. Is that what Jay was talking about last night? That that Bill Murray and his brother owns is that thing back there. I'll be dang. St. Augustine founded very early by the Spaniards. 10-4 on that. See, I didn't notice that last night, and I didn't realize I missed what he was what he was talking about, or whoever mentioned it, if it was Jay or somebody else. I just caught the comment where they said Bill Murray and his brother owned it. I didn't see what it was that they owned. But now that it's daylight and we're passing through here, so it was dark last night when we come through here, I was actually able to see the sign that said Caddyshack and then Murray Brothers Own. Founded September 1565. And the oldest Harley dealer. The daytime or now it says NC or bust, so it's North Carolina or bust. I wonder if they know that's their RV. But that's why I like driving during the daylight, because there's no telling how much you miss. Well, I mean, you miss a lot driving during the night. And it's not like you're out here sightseeing, but it is nice to be able to look around and see what's here and there and out and about. Whether you ever get to stop or not, it's still nice to be able to see it and know it's there. Oatmeal with blueberries, dang yeah. I just now got that one 101. That took a minute. That almost went over my head. I had to reach up and grab it. I was like, what dates? That don't make sense. It all makes sense now. It took a second, but I finally reached up and got it. I wonder how long it takes to go through the graffiti school in Lubbock. I wonder how much it costs us, and I wonder how long it takes, how long the course is. Whoa, man! Good Lord! Pay attention to what you're doing. You got your kid in that truck. Jesus. Stop looking at what he's doing and pay attention to the dang road. He's just looking at an iPad or a book or something. I don't know what it was. Man, I had a heart attack that time. And he probably didn't even really get that close, but man, it sure felt like it. Rogers, how you doing? But now what I'm also wondering, or what I was wondering before that truck rudely interrupted me, was somebody of my artistic skills, and when I say artistic skills, I have none, but somebody of my artistic skills, I wonder how hard that class would be to go through the graffiti class. Would I be setting myself up for a fail? Because I'm absolutely not artistic at all. I can't even hardly read graffiti. Never mind painting it. New York's had a panhandling school. Yeah, I think I've heard about that. The panhandling school. Ask Toe Flop. That's a good one. I believe I have heard of that panhandling school though. I mean, well, you would think how hard is it to panhandle? I mean, but if you're going to do it as a profession, you know, people do. There's ways to do it where you can actually get more money. It's just knowing those particular ways. J-Rock, how you been? And let me tell you a good way to do it. If you wanted to panhandle a truck stop, here, let me tell you a good way to do it. Find you a truck. Pick you out a truck company. Like, we'll say RL Carriers, because they're pretty well nationwide. First Fleet, they're pretty well nationwide. UPS, they're extremely nationwide. Pick you out one of those trucking companies and acquire one of their shirts. If you can get your hands on one of their shirts, walk around the truck stop pretending to be a truck driver and that you don't have any money. You wouldn't believe how many truck drivers will hand you money. And, you know, not just little bitty chunks of change either. I'm talking about a good amount. I want to learn how to paint train cars, exactly. Become a lot lizard. But yeah, all you have to do is put on a truck company shirt and tell them, you know, just say the right little story. And truck drivers will hand other truck drivers money. Quick. Real quick. There you go, Jeff. Get a yellow t-shirt. Get a yellow t-shirt, put it on, walk around. Hey, you know, everybody knows Yellow went bankrupt. Man, you talking about stomping down some money. That one would do it right now, today, this very week. You'd probably be able to walk away from a truck stop with $1,000 easy. I mean, easy. And you would probably be able to do it in a matter of just a couple of hours. If that long. It probably wouldn't even take that long. You'd probably be able to do it in 15 minutes. Because every trucker just about probably in the world knows that Yellow went under. And if you had on one of their shirts doing it, man, oh man. And now, you know, a lot of truck drivers are out here, they're out here for themselves, nothing else. They're inconsiderate when it comes to driving this, but most truck drivers will help another truck driver out if they see that they're in a jam, you know, something like that. They'll help another truck driver out, and usually pretty generously. Now, if you try that, Don't run up to the truck driver and say, hey, Ride Along Gang told me to try this. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm not encouraging it, not a bit. Man, the helicopter is out and about. Sir, that car's long gone. He's probably in the South Keys right now. JR, how you doing? Not seeing a price on the Graffiti school, but they are books. Yeah, I would just be wasting my money going to Graffiti school for real. For real. Even if it was just $100, it'd be money thrown out the window. Boy, if I could, though, I would. I'd be hitting train cars up. I'd be tagging train cars all over the place. Every time we turned around, I'd be tagging a train car. I don't know if it would be a smart idea to do it on a live stream or not, though. It might be better to do it and then just show it on the live stream once it's done and be like, dang, dude, dang, guys, look at that. Somebody tagged our name on the train. There's a school down in Lubbock, Texas, or over in Lubbock, Texas, whatever. Pretty sure it's a graffiti. They've got a graffiti class. I think that's what we was reading at that one particular thing. It was graffiti classes of fine arts or something like that. Graffiti of the fine arts. Well, I never did check it out, after we visited Lubbock, but they did have a school. They did have a school there, a classroom or something there, and that's how it was listed as. Hobo should teach it. I don't know. Hobo's pretty basic when it comes to his tags. Pretty basic. Now he does have a little bit of imagination in there with it, but it's pretty basic with it. $100 buys a lot of ooey gooeys. Yeah. That it would. we care enough to vandalize the very best. Don, how you doing? If I was a graffiti artist, I would have to do it with stencils, you know? I'd have to get the, just like per se, our sticker blowed up and then cut out and then just take and paint over it, you know? Stencil painting. I didn't see him doing the horn pump till he was right up there next to the mirror. He was actually in between the door frame and the mirror when I looked over and seen him doing it. So I'm guessing, I don't know if y'all was able to see him or not. Maybe. Roman, how you doing? See, now this is much different looking during the daytime. I still don't know if I like it any better of a day or of a night, but it's not quite as scary looking since the moonlight's not shining on it. Okay, this lane goes straight, so I thought the one sign said 2 left lanes for through traffic. Yes, it is. And I hate these low. That's what I was saying last night. Low bridges like this, I would rather be up. I'd rather be up off the water than right down close to the water, because if the bridge busted or if the wind gust is strong enough to knock you off the side, man, you ain't got no time. You're in the water before you know it. At least up here, you've got time to tensen up or cuss a little bit or pray if that's what you want to do. Whatever it is that you might feel like you need to do in that couple of few seconds between starting to fall and hitting the water. Even if you wanted to cry about it, I mean, you'd have time to start crying. That's probably what I would do if I was on the bridge and it give way out from under me, and I was a good 40 foot from the water dropping down. I'd probably just bust into tears and cry like a little baby. Hook of backhand dryers. Now look, if you start with the same stuff again, I'm going to block you again. I'm not going to block you right off the bat, but if you start with the same stuff again, you're going to be blocked again. $10-4 on that hand dryer. No, but I looked at the hand dryers. And you know what they said on them? Nothing. Stick hands below. Not yet. Pet Angels. Is that Pet Angels or Pet Angels? Well, we could, Chrissy, we could do the rag stickers, but the thing about the rag stickers is they're real small, and you'd have to be right up on them to right up on the trains to see it. That's the only thing. Now, if I could get a larger size sticker, like maybe a 2 foot by 2 foot, maybe. That might work. That might work out pretty good. That would be worth doing. All right, regulators, round up. Pull the trigger. Hand dryer. Thank you for stopping by. We do appreciate it, but you're kindly being escorted to the door again. Have a wonderful day. And have a blessed life. I'm sure we'll see you again somewhere down the road. Until then, have a nice day. Pull the trigger, pull the trigger. like button or the thumbs down. We don't care either which way. Grab one of them. Just so we're clear, today my tolerance level is sitting at my shoe line. And I am not, absolutely not going to let anybody take the smile off my face. Probably create another account so I can come back. Well, I mean, normally, I have a decent tolerant level, can tolerate a lot, but not today. Not today. Mike, how you doing? Cowboy car crushing, how you doing? Angry. No, I'm not hangry, but I did have the what was it, 2 a.m. delivery, and shotgun in the big rig. You know, you ought to do a video from the big rig, man. You ought to. Yeah, when you get them middle of the night deliveries, they are tough. I mean, yeah, you get there, you can take you a nap as soon as you get on the door. In some cases, you can take a nap as soon as you get off the door. It just depends. But I worked the entire time. I worked on the video editing. So, I mean, I did get a little bit of a nap, but it wasn't much. Wasn't much. And probably what I'll do when I get up here to get this, which it'll probably be a freaking quick load, because anytime that I have intentions on, you know, taking a load time and taking a nap, then they usually load me up pretty dang quick. That's the way it usually always goes as far as loading and unloading goes. If you intend on or plan on taking you a little small nap, they usually go by a lot quicker. Potties fit for your queen bee. Exits 301 and 283, the busy bee. Dang, y'all, check this Peterbilt out coming up through here. See what he sounds like. Much of a sound to it, but man, it looks good. His front grill was lit up. I think it was green. Might have been blue, but I think it was green. Go ahead. Snap it quick. I guess we can do this all day long, can't we, hand dryer? Well, not all day long, because the stream's only going to last for just a little bit, and then we'll start up on the next one and start all over again. But hey, keep this in mind, hand dryer. Every time you create a new account, whether you hit the thumbs up button or the thumbs down button, that part don't matter. But every time you create a new account, what you do is you give me an extra view every time you come in here. And you give me more comments on the channel. So what you're doing every time you do it, if you're still sitting here, hopefully you are, what you're doing is you're boosting my channel. And I do appreciate that. So as long as you want to keep doing it, keep right on doing it. And we'll just keep right on pushing you back out the door. That's all fine and good. Because your views and your comments do help. Gary's probably rolling his eyes like, man, why did you say that for? Hey, we've delivered to that Publix right there. Sure have, right here in Jack. Oh yeah, that's the one that's got the train yard right beside it. That I had the big bright idea to try to get to early so we could watch trains. And we couldn't watch trains because the tracks was behind us. I can tell you are a huge fan. I can tell. Because like I say, you're 100% helping with the views. You're giving me way more views than probably I even deserve. But you're also helping with the comments by making your presence known. And comments is what it's all about when it comes to an algorithm. That's just It's more about the comments than it is the thumbs up. Hey man, he had a fishing pole on his bike. Did you see that? Is he going fishing or is he coming back from fishing? We don't mind and it don't matter. Trailer fishing. Do. Some of them do. Look at that pickup truck. Why'd you do that pickup truck? I mean, it was about the same thing. Andrew, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Long Game. I think. Maybe it's just a welcome back. Welcome to or welcome back. Mark, how you doing? Winn-Dixie. Hey, Winn-Dixie has a staging area. I have to remember that if we ever deliver to this Winn-Dixie. It does have truck staging. Which that Publix, they let you stage there too. Earl, how you doing today? Karen, how you doing? Thank you. Do appreciate it. The info on that, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I got a lot of auto racks over here at this Jacksonville yard or Baldwin yard, whichever one it is. Oh, looks like they're draining that water hole. Shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Alright, Tommy, be careful out there. Catch you next time and make it back. No doubt. Desiree, how you doing today? down in Cascadia, 2021. They got creative with that trailer. Check that out. $238. Thank you, Lawrence. Commercial does that H thing. I don't watch too much TV or anything like that. I hadn't seen any commercials lately. It is about to pour down on us. Oh, dang it. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, that rain is coming down. Ooh, doggy. Right around the corner there. Goodness. free truck wash. And today's truck wash might actually help out since we are clean with just a little bit of dusting over us. Valerie, how you doing? I guess they got tired of waiting on it to stop. Signal light still on, man. Bears next 30 miles. I see more rain up there, y'all. The motorcycle's pulling over again. He's seen the rain too. He said, no, I'm gonna wait on that. tag had a star on it too. I wasn't even paying attention. That would be a good idea. Hang laundry out the window. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a rest area coming up. I'm gonna go ahead and stop, kick a tire. Why? Because I feel like it. No point in holding it if you ain't. everybody. Mary B, how you doing? Just a little bit, just a little bit. We started early this morning. Or well, we didn't start early, but we started earlier than normal. Good place to be. If you're not here, the garden is a good place to be. How you doing? Oh, that's right. to the GPS and the sign ahead, we are in Lake City, Florida. Current temperature 82 degrees. We've already been through 2 isolated showers. Come on, Ram, man. I don't want to hold you up that much. There's a Fargo, Florida? I'll be danged, I've never noticed. Just the O2 center. Damn, for on man. No, we're still in Florida. We're in Lake City. We got 4 miles and we'll be crossing over Interstate 75. Going on past it. the trailer washout. I don't know why I didn't just go up that way to do the trailer washout to begin with. at that. There's that beeline. Breaking 1-9 for Radio Shack, Radio Shack, Radio Shack. Fair. Speed limit 60 and his pickup truck's doing 50. Trucks picks up me and stop for inspection. Where is it at? There it is. Anytime that they tell me to. Just depends on if we've had any type of leakage or any type of odors. see anybody in there. I guess we're good. Your company will always tell you. Generally, they'll always tell you. I mean, I could probably get it washed out every single time after I got unloaded, but well, a lot of the meat places has their own washouts, and they wash them out. They charge the broker or whatever. A lot of the meat places that I've been to. Well, they didn't call me in there, but I didn't see no sign saying open or close, so I went ahead and pulled in. I didn't see anybody sitting in the office though, so I drove on through. But now, if you pull for something, if you pull for a company that's not a reefer, then you're not going to do any kind of washouts. You might have to get deodorized, but as far as a washout, that's only for reefer trucks in most circumstances. No, we're in Jasper, Florida. I can't think of any time that I ever had a dry box washed out. Like I said, there is times that you might have to deodorize the dry box, but all that consists of is throwing some coffee grounds down, letting the coffee grounds set for just a little bit, and then sweeping them out or blowing them out with a leaf blower. That's the only reason I'm doing the truck wash today is because it needs to be deodorized, which pallets ever get washed? I'm not sure about that because we unloaded the pallets with whatever's on the pallets, so they get unloaded too. I don't think that they do generally, when it comes to pallets, though, the place that you deliver to, they generally have somebody come pick the pallets up, whether they're wooden or plastic. With heart issues, more than likely, chances are 9 times out of 10, maybe not, but you're probably going to have to do your physical every 3 to 6 months. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. If your family doctor is your DOT doctor, then that might be a plus there for you, because he can probably go ahead and let you know. See, they've got 3-month DOT physical cards, 6 months, which 3 months is the least that they do. Anything beyond less than 3 months, then they just deny you your CDL. But they got which they may have a monthly, but I don't think so. I think it's 3 months, 6 months, and then 1 year and 2 years. Every 3 months would be a big time hassle. Very, very, very much big time hassles. Every 6 months is very inconvenient, or extremely inconvenient. Once a year is also inconvenient, having to do it. once every 2 years ain't so bad, but it is very, very inconvenient for anything a year or under. Or it is for me anyway. If you hadn't had a chance to see my early morning short that I put up actually last night after I ended the live stream, swing over there and check it out. If you're a rail fan, you might enjoy it. If you're not a rail fan, you might not even want to bother with seeing it. I don't know. What that short is just a sneak peek of a rail fanning video that I've got ready, uploaded, and it's locked right now, but it'll be available to view sometime here in the next couple of weeks. like we got more rain ahead. Sarah, your boat's gonna get wet. You don't have a tarp on it. Get your truck? Can you get your CDL without learning how to back up a truck? You have to be able to back it up a little bit. Now, you don't have to be great at it or even good at it, but you do have to be able to back it up a little bit, because now if you just went to a DOT office and applied for your CDL, I'm not 100% sure how much backing they make you do. Not 100% on that. Poor dirt farmer, how you doing? They might just make you back in a straight line. I don't know, but if you go to a CDL school, you do have to back up just a little bit in a straight line. You have to do a 45-degree back. Maybe an alley dock. I'm not 100% on that. You don't have to be great at it. You don't have to even be good at it. You just got to get it between cones. That's it. You don't have to put it up on a door. You don't have to back it between trailers to get your CDLs. You just have to back up between cones, and that's it. Nothing more. So you don't, like I say, you don't even have to be good at it. Just as long as you can get it between the cones, that's all you have to. That's all you're required to get your CDLs. Most people, if they've never backed up trailers, they're not going to learn it. Just getting their CDLs, they're not going to learn it until after they hire onto a company and drive for them for a while. So yeah, you can get your CDLs without too much knowledge of backing, but you do have to have a little bit of knowledge. Because like I say, you gotta put it between the cones, and the cones is wider than the space that you actually need, but But now, I worked with a woman when I first got my CDLs, you know, the first couple of years. I worked with well, I didn't work with her, but she worked at the same company I worked at. She did not back her truck up. When she got to a shipper or a receiver, she would pay somebody to back it up for her. Anytime she got to a shipper or receiver. And I guess when it come to the truck stops, I don't know if she had to back it up. I guess she would find somebody there at the truck stop to back it up for her. Probably parked in front of the Catskills. So yeah, you can get your CDLs with very, very minimal backing requirements. And then if you don't want to back up from there, then I'm sure you can find somebody out here in this world to back up your truck every time you need it backed up. That woman did, the one that I worked with before. She said she never backed her truck up. She always either found another truck driver or a yard dog, and she would pay them if had to. She would pay them if they would just do it for her. Then she would let them just do it for her. And when I done the yard dogging, I had drivers come in that would give me money to back their trailers up for them, so that they wouldn't have to back them into a hole. Some just because they didn't want to take the chance on knocking a door off, they said. Some because the spot was just hard for them to get to, and some just because they didn't want to. I don't know who BHT is, though. I don't know who that person is. Could you imagine how much money throughout your career you would spend if you paid somebody to back your truck up every single time it needed backed up? Could you imagine how much money throughout your career you would spend? Didn't want to splatter their name. I've never even heard of that one. I might check them out. Splatter. Where's the exit at? Oh, there it is. It's like they're building a new exit. Good Lord. Alright, let me check and make sure they deodorize. if they don't deodorize, listen to the coffee ground deodorizer. I need to get the deodorizing, like the coffee ground.
I got your price plus that.
I believe that dude had a glass eye. going to be ground deodorized, and I could fit, but I'm just going to call in and get the company to for it. That way, the extra you know what I mean? I don't have to wait till next week to get it. So we're going to go on mute for a few minutes while I make this phone call. 10-4. Alright, so I got the. He was like, God dang, are you serious? I said, well, that's what they told me. I'm gonna put you guys out here on the right here. Man, I tell you what, that is some strong coffee grounds. I can smell it from right here, the coffee grounds. Yeah, I was kind of worried. I thought, man, that smell's still going to be in the trailer. But I can seriously, from standing right here, and I'm still right here, I can smell the coffee coming out of the trailer right now. Yeah, I'm taking my. You don't have to do stuff like duty. And in all actuality, it's not do stuff like this on duty, because it'll eat up your on duty time, and you're not doing anything. Break. So it's perfectly legal to be on for the time we're sitting here. Nothing at all wrong with it. Because like I said, sandwich and it's not an hour, but if I get it, then dang it, man. When I go fix spaghetti and or sloppy, I probably, but I might do a live. If she wants to do a live stream, then I might do the live stream. I'll see how she feels about it. But one way or another, there'll be a video of the spaghetti sauce and or the sloppy joe's mix. Now, like I say, it'll be up to her whether we do a live or not. She may want to do one, she may not. Heck yeah, guys, I'm starved to death, man. It feels like I hadn't eaten nothing all day. Heck, I think they might be done with them. And then, like I say, we're just well, we're just 78 miles, 70-ish miles from where. How much coffee does it take to clean out the truck? He used about a half of a package, and it's one of them brick packages. He used. Coffee is we're doing right here. I was getting ready to come and go back there. It may do it. All right, ladies, back there. They close the door proper, but also to see about the smell and dang, Publix. That coffee really does a good job at neutralizing. I mean, you can't even smell the coffee in there. All right, now had I wanted to stay there or needed to stay there and finished up my break, I could have, but it wasn't necessary. It's not necessary. Man, it's a big house over there, man. Now, I didn't want to go out straight up or straight out where we was at over there because that Jersey wall. I got more room to swing around here. So that's the reason why I come on down here. Dang, they're putting a big bridge up right here. Yeah, I can get up while I'm loading. That's what I was going to say was it's not necessary because it'll take at least 30 minutes to get loaded, and probably somewhere around the hour mark, and I can get it for definite right then. And so it's just not necessary. All it would be doing, it would be wasting our 14-hour clock by sitting there for another 10, 20, 30, 15 minutes. 10, 15, 20 minutes. It would have just been wasted off of our 14-hour clock that we don't need to do. And I got me a sandwich right quick, so it's not like I'm starving. He was done by the time I was finished, I think, making my sandwich. Andy, how you doing? Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? See, that Mega Million sign doesn't show 1 point whatever. What is the Mega Millions up to now? Because that one's showing still 999 million, which means somebody didn't win it. $1.35 billion. Damn, man. That is up there. $1.35 billion, right? Snapdragons and lollipops. What would you do with that kind of money? I tell you what I would do. I'd have a freaking heart attack. I wouldn't even be able to enjoy it. I would win it. Heart attack, boom, right off the bat. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Well, freaking bunches. Next drawing is tonight. I can't imagine it going much past today. I will win it, I think, today. And yes, I believe that all them big lottos like that are AI1. I don't think real people actually win it, not when it's that high. Maybe even when it's not that high. I just don't think real people wins them lotteries anymore. Maybe from time to time, here and there, 1.35 million or billion. I don't think so. I just don't think so. And And if they do, you'll have to convince me otherwise. I think, this is what I think, when they stopped forcing people to publicly announce that they won it, when they started letting people anonymously win the winnings, I think that's when they stopped doing actual winners. I mean, that's just what I think. I'm probably, could be wrong 100%, I don't know. But I think when they stopped doing it to where you had to get on camera and show everybody that, you know, somebody won it, I think that's when they stopped actually handing it out. And for years, yeah, I do believe that they did hand it out because, you know, well, that's what got people buying it, because they got to see the winners, they seen who the winners was, you know. And I even knew a guy back in the day, you know, when a lottery hit $1 million, it was big. So it's, you know, back before I started trucking, his mother-in-law won a lottery. And I think it was about $1 million that she won. Somewhere close to it. It might not have been $1 million, but I'm pretty sure it was somewhere close to $1 million, give or take. So yeah, I mean, back in the day, I believe there was winners, but I don't think there is now. And if they are, they're few and far between, and they're not billionaire winners. I don't even think they half a billionaire winners. Corvette girl, how you doing? I think that's welcome back. I'm not real sure. It might be a welcome to. Nevertheless, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We are in Valdosta. We're going to run the stream for about 30-ish more minutes. Well, we was on 75. We're not on 75 no more. Just got off 75. But we're going to run the stream about 30 more minutes, give or take. Y'all know how my 30 minutes are. It might actually be 10 minutes, but no, I think about 30 minutes-ish. This way, it kind of gives Gary a good idea where we're headed to, because he does keep track, or he did, or he tries. I don't know how well he's been doing on keeping track since I started shutting off early, but he's been around quite a bit of time, long enough to, I think he might have the gist of where we're headed. Maybe. Born in Ashburn, Georgia. When I start the stream up, the thing is when I start the stream up, if Gary somewhere pretty close, ish. Maybe. We've been there before. Not to the exact pickup that we're going to right now, but we've been to the town before. This one's actually different. I've never picked, I don't think I've ever picked this up before. I could be wrong. Y'all know how my memory is. You talking about the challenge? The challenge for the comment challenge is for all my videos except for the lives. Whether it's shorts, if you just want to do the shorts, or the longer form videos. You know, I've got 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes. If you want to start with the POVs, that's the short ones first, before you work your way into the longer ones, unless you catch a longer one titled that you might like. I mean, don't just go in there and leave a comment and then jump back out. You know, if it's a 2-minute video, at least watch a minute of it. At least let a minute of it play while you're doing it. Thank you, Tommy. I appreciate it. But yeah, any video that pops up, not counting the live streams. The live streams, you know, we get all kinds of comments throughout the live stream. So any videos except the lives. I mean, you can go in and leave post comments on the lives. That's fine. You can do that. That's completely fine. And man, let me tell you what, y'all went through yesterday and left so many comments. And I don't know how many there was, but it took me over a freaking hour to respond back to every one of them. It took me over an hour. I was like, dang it, this could have been a video. But I was like, holy snap. Well, thank you, Corvette Girl. We are here live. If we're rolling, we're live. And we're generally rolling every single day. Now, if I'm not rolling, then I try to find something to do as far as like e-biking or museums or something like that. It don't always work out, but I don't do sitting videos. That I don't do unless we're sitting watching trains. That's the only time I do the sitting videos. And when I go in on home time, which I'm due to go home on the 8th, 7th or 8th, I'll take 2 days off. The only way I'm doing a live stream is if Tasha wants to live stream while we do one of the cooking. Thank you, Daryl. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Now, if you want to do a shorts challenge, here's a short challenge. Wherever you've got social media at, besides YouTube, wherever you got social media, Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat, any place that you've got a social media account there that you can share shorts. If you want to do a short challenge, then share out as much of my shorts as you possibly can, whether it be Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, however it works, you know, however you want to share it. That'll be the short challenge. The comment challenge is any and all videos except for the lives. And now, right now, according to my analytics, I'm getting somewhere between 84 and 95 shares a week from my stuff, and I don't know who shares all of it. I know I share at least 7 videos in a week. I share at least 7 of them. And the reason, and what I mean by I share 7 of them is because I make a short, then I share it over to TikTok, and then I share it to Facebook, which the one that goes to Facebook I don't think counts. Maybe it does, maybe it don't. But the one that goes to TikTok definitely counts. Well, I mean, they both count, but I'm just saying if YouTube counts it, I don't know. So 7 to 14 of the shares out of the 80 or 90 whatever shares that we get, I know is mine. 7 to 14 of them. But now who it is that shares the rest of them, I don't know. Well, wait a minute. Let me rephrase that. I know Gary does a lot of sharing because he clips videos and shares them. And there's no telling how many a week that Gary does do. Some weeks he does a lot, some weeks we don't get so much to share. Nah. See, you guys can clip any part of any video, any live stream. Actually, I think any video uploads or whatever, y'all can clip those and share them out wherever it lets you share them. I don't know. I have no idea. And I know Colorado Springs, he shares them too. Well, I mean, it counts as a share. It counts as a share. I don't know where you share them at. I don't know if you, like are you talking about like the screenshots? The screenshots, I don't know how they would count as a share. I'm not real sure. I've been teleported again. Buddy, how you doing? Alright, according to the GPS, we are in Quitman, Georgia right now. Quitman, Georgia. on that. Probably would have been a good area to start Stickman up in, but just now thought of it. Look around, Stickman, look around. We are here in Quitman, Georgia. Georgia. Actually, almost started. I started you out here in the middle of town and probably should have started you out just a little bit sooner, but have a look around and see what all's here. Show the fine folk in YouTube land what's going on. Dang, check that building out. It's a Mexican restaurant. That was nice. Look around, how's it? Now all I'm doing is, with the Stickman videos, is I'm collecting up little bits and pieces, maybe put a few of them together. Not any kind of particular trip or anything. Something for you guys to look at and hopefully enjoy. And if you do, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Leave a comment, let me know what you think about my accent. How about that? Not on the live stream. Anyway, Stickman, we're going to shut you down right up here. As soon as we get out of town, I'm going to shut you down. Hopefully you enjoy. But you know, don't tune away just yet, because they might just be more. There might be more. Mike, how you doing? So yeah, I was actually kind of pleased. I was kind of pleased to have the have a little bitty small town America. Small town America, baby. How that video turned out. You know, I was kind of pleased with that. So what I might start doing, instead of uploading just little 2 and 3 minute videos, I may just collect a few of them up and maybe put it in like a playlist, Stickman in Small Town America or something like that. I don't know, maybe. See how it goes, see how it works out. Yeah, I am. I'm going to fix out a separate playlist for the Stickman videos. That way they're separate from the POV videos. Or I could either change POV over to Stickman. Stickman Insults America. But yeah, I'm going to fix up a whole separate playlist for the Stickman videos. And like I said, I don't know. I don't know. I'll see how it's going. Are we going on a field trip? No, not today. But yeah, I am going to get a whole new or separate playlist for the Stickman videos. That's for sure. Stickman does America. How about that? Stickman and Rudy hit the road. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. That could be one of your, for the ones that don't really know what to say in a comment. Well, that could be something. If you want to put in the comments of different videos what I should call the Stickman playlist. You know, you can put it in any of the uploaded videos. None of the lives. Don't do it in the lives. Do it in the uploaded videos. If you got a good suggestion, put it in there. I will run across it. I will see it. I will spot it. And then what I'll do is I'll pick out like the top 3 or the top 5, one or the other, top 3, top 5, and make a playlist out of the #1 ranked suggestion. How about that? Is Stickman whispering in your ear, Anna? Some big raindrops, y'all. in my opinion, who has the thickest accents, it would be the New England states, like up in Boston and stuff. Wisconsin, you know, those are pretty strong, but mostly, yeah, Louisiana is pretty strong. But I've talked to a lot more people up in the New England states than I have in Louisiana with that Louisiana accent. But now, yeah, Louisiana is a real tough accent right there. It's real thick for the ones that have it. For the ones that have that real hard southern Louisiana accent. That one probably is number one. In the New England states, Boston or Massachusetts, whatever. But I tell you what, when I get back home in the mountains, and my accent's probably just as thick as theirs is. Of course, I don't hear my accent though, but when I get back, I can really hear the southern accents. Where used to, I couldn't. It was just, you know, it was just natural. They sounded like I sound like they sound. Now, you know, since I get out and go back, especially when I go back to the mountains part of it now, I can really hear them southern accents. Where used to, it had to just be a real thick country southern accent for me to actually notice it or hear it. It don't have to be really that thick anymore. Just a little bit. Listen. Well, unless you're in Louisiana. Now the park guy, the rest area guy that I talked to a couple of days ago, his was thick. Now he sounded like one of the guys off Swamp People. There's one when we stopped at the Tiger Stop, when I was inside, he was talking. He had a Louisiana accent. Now his dad didn't really have that much of an accent that I noticed. Maybe he just wasn't saying as much, but the kid, man, he sounded just like one of the people off Swamp People. Larry, how you doing? Speaking of Boston, we are in Boston, Georgia right now. Well, I do hear my accent a lot, Alex, now, because I do a lot of video editing. So I do hear my voice a lot outside of my mouth, where you can actually hear what it sounds like. So I do hear my southern accent a lot. And really what that has caused is where normally I couldn't naturally hear it before, since I do listen to my voice so much on recording, I can actually hear it when it's coming out of my mouth sometimes, not all the time. Like when I said all just then, I didn't hear it, but I'm sure it was there. But sometimes I can hear it. Aaron Gonzalez, how you doing? Gene, how you doing? Boston city limits, Boston, Georgia. Oh man, Stick Man, you missed it. He had his knee propped up, just pretty as you please. Moultrie. For a week. Well, I tell you what, it's really unfortunate that I drop stick, man. It really is. Because you can see it somewhat in the videos now. It is unfortunate. Joseph, how you doing? And I imagine if I get him outside the truck and make a video, it's probably going to be even worse because you're going to be able to see it on both sides now. Or outside the truck. On the inside of the truck, you can only see it on one lens. You can't see it on the other one. Kaboom! How you doing, Sonic? Now she's really southern. I think she's got more of a southern accent than me. But that's because I hear her voice more. Well, I hear my voice, but you know, it's tone deaf. Not tone deaf, accent deaf. Ian, how you doing? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got about 10 more minutes left on the stream, give or take. About 10 more minutes. I'm going to be shutting it down, and then once I get loaded, I'll restart and be headed to a different. Everybody have a wonderful day, or a wonderful break from the live stream. However, I don't know how long the next live stream will be on the next live stream. Might be an hour, it might be 2 hours. I don't know for sure yet. Popcorn for alligators. All right, we're gonna go ahead and drop her right here. Make a post fans page. Sometimes don't get the notifications. 10-4, I'll see what I can do. You talking about Facebook? Get some milk, 10-4 on that. I didn't even think about getting it back there. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, y'all have a wonderful, wonderful day. I'm gonna go ahead and shut her down right about here in Boston, Georgia.